Hello, lab rats, and welcome back to Mass Effect 2. I was about to ask why it wasn't capturing, but it fixed itself. Okay. Hi, Jen Boob. We're actually just about to finish the game, this stream. All we have left is the suicide mission and the arrival DLC. If I remember correctly, it's right after the suicide mission, like it's a post-game thing. Because it bridges the gap between Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3. Hi, Crick. I also noticed I got a message from the Elusive Man. From Elusive Man, Shephard, I received word of the attack. This feels like a direct insult from the Collectors and a sign that we've got them scared. The loss of your crew is devastating, but remember that they signed on for this mission knowing the risks. Miranda has likely argued for delaying rescue efforts until you're fully prepared to go through the Omega-4 relay. I know you are eager to leave, but rushing off would be a disservice to your crew's sacrifice. When you are ready, you'll have my full support. Get it done, Shephard. Nobody else can. It's so weird how everything in the game seems to suggest that there will be no consequences to not going after your crew as soon as possible. But no, there are actually horrible consequences to not doing it immediately. Like, everything frames it as if going on the suicide mission itself is the point of no return, but no, it's the Reaper IFF mission that is the point of no return for this game. And it's really weird how little acknowledgement of that there is. So use an appendix about it? Yeah. This game is one of the more egregious ones, though, because it lets you do the point of no return super early. Like halfway through the game. And then punishes you really hard for not immediately going on to the end of the game. It's incredibly strange. And there's no and there's like no indication at all that this is a point of no return. Now, BioWare did a lot of D&D adaptation games, yeah. They kept the love of shitty trap options. But yeah, there should have been at least like some talk when they present you with the Reaper IFF mission about how like this will be a problem, like it will provoke the Collectors to respond or something. Also, I'm looking at something. I'm slightly delaying going on the suicide mission to give people a little bit more time to show up, and I'm just talking instead. Maybe I should start doing a just chatting segment at the beginning of my streams like several other VTubers I know. Hi, Anti-Fashion Action. And yeah, that's the thing that enrages me is learning that the unbalancedness of D&D feats was by design because they thought players would feel good knowing which ones are good and which ones are bad. Just play Minesweeper for 15 minutes after the intro. But yeah, I think I should start doing just chatting segments actually, because it does take people a while to start up. And it's on things like this where I'm starting literally the suicide mission. And I don't have any other options of things to delay doing it in the game. I'm really like, I wish I could give people a little bit more time to show up, especially since it's daylight savings time now. So like for all the Europeans, my stream time has moved back an hour. D&D success has become almost well, it wasn't really D&D that succeeded. it was shows like Critical Role, and which happened to be playing D&D. And then Hasbro had a huge marketing budget to push it. And D&D was sort of losing market share before that, and then it exploded and became the TTRPG again. How did it become the stand for pen and paper RPG even back then? Well, because it was like, for a while it was really the only one. Yeah, and the OGL really helped D&D take off too. I feel like WotC keeps forgetting that Embrace, Extend, Extinguish doesn't work with a medium where you don't have any control over people actually playing the game, just accessing the materials, and they can just pirate the materials. Because they keep doing this, where they like do an open gaming license, and then later they're like, oh yeah, we're locking down the game, and then everyone just throws a fit and leaves, and then they're like, oh no, we have to go back on this. Yeah, and I've talked before about how a major thing keeping people in D&D is they assume that all that crowbarring in the form of homebrewing and house ruling is like necessary for any given TTRPG, and they'll have to go through that process all over again with a different TTRPG. And it's like, and I have to tell them, no, you won't have to do that with this TTRPG, because this TTRPG is actually well designed, and you will like the rules out of the box and feel little need to house rule them. Like, I have no need to house rule Lancer. Because Lancer is just good. It's well designed. This one has been play tested, yeah. God, and I hate D&D 5e so much. Like, 5e in particular is what I have an animus with, because, like, they threw out the parts of 4e that were good, which is the combat, and then kept the parts of 4e which were bad, which was not focusing on things other than combat. And then somehow everyone was like, yeah, this is so much better than 4e because it superficially resembled 3.5. Even though it had every mechanic that wasn't to do with combat drastically oversimplified. There weren't even rules for traps in the core rulebook, which is absolutely insane. Hasbro decided to make a D&D 5e Taxes game as part of BG2 that everyone liked, which is 5e. Yeah, like I always say about Baldur's Gate 3, I love everything about it except the Dungeons and Dragons. Everything good about it is something that Larian contributed, not Dungeons and Dragons as a system. Looked at the latest Shadowrun? The rules are downright broken, like don't make sense broken. Isn't that usual for Shadowrun? Like, isn't that how Shadowrun always is? How'd they make it even worse? Cause like in previous editions, oh my god, they do. Oh my god, that's the worst. How is that? That's like even worse than Onyx Path somehow in terms of terrible layouts. But yeah, Shadowrun, like, I remember the last edition of Shadowrun I looked at the rules for. They're like, in order to calculate the damage of your frag grenade, you need to pull out a calculator and you need to, like, tabulate some square roots with, like, multiple separate instances of damage for just, like, one grenade. Yeah, the way they did grenades, it's like, this would be cool in a video game, but I don't want to have to type away on my calculator to figure out how much damage I do on a TTRPG, in a TTRPG. And like, not optional either, because again, it requires square roots. And you can't just guess square roots, especially not of numbers that aren't square. Because the way they do it is like shockwaves propagate. They have like rules stimulating how shockwaves propagate volumetrically, which is really cool. But again, you got to get out like a calculator and a piece of paper and do like serious math to figure out how much damage you do, which is insane. Like, why? Why would you do this? Should you make a mobile app? See, that wouldn't help because grenade damage would depend on the geometry of the room the grenade is exploding in. Hi Neo, don't worry. I'm kind of delaying the suicide missions so people have time to show up and just talking about why I don't like D&D. But also Shadowrun being terrible. I think Flying Circus does the plane simulation stuff very well. I think the core problem is in expecting the DM to fudge how the enemy planes move. So I just come up with something that vaguely makes sense, as in Powered by the Apocalypse game, which doesn't really work if your DM isn't a huge plane nerd and can't just come up with something on the fly, and really needs rules to guide them. Throw a grenade and then a mat, you can change the blast reflection geometry at will. Which is insane to have as a mechanic in a TTRPG. And Chunky Salsa, anything with a simple firecracker. Like, this is like stuff you'd expect to find in a roguelike. Like the CCA or something. No, like CDD. What was I thinking? Yeah, CDD. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. That is if the Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead devs didn't have like a weird hatred of explosives and letting the player have explosives. It's very strange. Yeah, it's the contrast between Flying Circus's thing of how crunchy it handles things on the player side and how, like, it basically tells the DM to just wing it. Which I assume, with its creator, works fine because she is And when she's DMing works fine because she's a massive early aviation nerd and created the game to suit her tastes. But like, if you're not an aviation nerd, you're like, okay, but what do I have the enemy planes do? I am going to go start it. The Omega-4 relay is surrounded by hazard beacons and automated warnings. Over the last 1,000 years, many ships have attempted to pass through it, but none have returned. The only ones to pass freely back and forth through the relay are the mysterious collectors. There are many theories why ships never return from Omega-4. Some say there is a black hole at the far end. Others, mostly the impoverished underclass of Omega, believe there is some form of earthly paradise. Most, however, simply think that the collectors capture or destroy those passing through the relay.
Please confirm destination.
I do not
Shephard.
have a cheat sheet. I'm just going to hope I remember what the options, what the good options are.
They may not survive the Omega-4 relay. Once we are en route, we are committed.
Like I said, I've mostly been trying to just make what I remember are the best options.
The collectors took my people. Time to go get them back.
You got it, Commander. Plotting a course for the Omega-4 relay. ETA about 2 hours. I'll let you know.
Consider also that I have an extremely good memory. Which is why I've been making the right choices thus far.
Preparations now. The trip should take a few hours. I'll admit it, Shephard. I'm impressed. You got us here. Are you ready?
We've got the right team and the collector's own technology. We can do this.
I hope you're right, Commander. We'll know soon enough. I'll inform you.
Okay, not
Otherwise,
spatial
we'll be there in a
memory.
few hours. Good luck, Shephard. See you on the other side.
She looks so weird in that picture. Why is she so baby-faced? Like, seriously, why is she so baby-faced? Instagram filter! Oh, the crispy man is back.
Shephard, I wish I had more information for you. I don't like you heading through that relay blind, but we don't have much choice.
I'm not going alone. I've got some of the best working with me. If we stick together, we'll make it.
I knew we brought you back for a reason. I've never seen a better leader. Despite the danger, it's a great opportunity. The first human to take a ship through and survive.
I'm going to destroy the collectors, to stop their attacks on humanity.
Understood. It's still impressive. I just wanted you to know I appreciate the risk you're taking. Regardless of your opinion of Cerberus, of me, you are a valuable asset to
My
all.
opinion of you is that you need some lotion. You need some moisturizer, man. You need to drink some water. I have never seen a man as crispy as you.
Approaching Omega-4.
He needs some milk.
Everyone stand by.
Let's make it happen.
Reaper IFF activated. Signal acknowledged.
My boy, go get some hydrocortisone,
Concourse is lit
please.
up like a Christmas tree.
Hi, Kaiser.
Drive core
I
electrical
see some
charge at
chatting.
critical
Yeah,
levels.
Rerouting.
we're finally reaching the end of the game.
Brace for deceleration.
Oh, shit!
thank you for the follow.
Too close.
That's a crazy amount of
The
debris.
Omega-4 relay. Some look ancient.
Wait, if this
I
is
have
supposed to
detected
be
an
like in a
energy
full
signature near the edge
orbit?
of the accretion disk.
Like, is this supposed to be in full orbit of the black hole? That's fucking insane. That's ludicrous. That's a ludicrous amount of ships. That's like
Base. Take us in for
more
closer
than a
look.
planet mass of
Nice and
ships.
easy.
Careful, Jeff. We have company.
Who's your special waifu, Kaiser?
Taking evasive maneuvers. Yeah, they're just pissing me off. Edie, take these bastards out.
As long as the new plating holds.
They want another round? Come on, girl, let's give it to them.
I sure hope I didn't forget any ship upgrades.
Alert. Hull breach on engineering deck.
It's in the cargo hold.
I'll take a team and deal with the intruder. You get the rest of them off our tail.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I don't think this choice matters a huge amount. Other than you should usually bring Morden on things, because he might randomly die if you don't. This is what the authorities think happens to airplanes when you shine a laser light at them. Sure.
You've been spotted.
Oh, what the fuck is that? I did not remember that being a thing. Wait, that's gonna explode. Why do I not have any ammo for this? What? Why'd they save this until here instead of having, or instead of using it for some variety in fights instead of having to fight Praetorians every time? The death ball, yeah.
We're sitting ducks out here. I have to try to lose them in the debris field.
Our kinetic barriers are not designed to survive impact with debris that size, Jeff.
Well, I guess it's a good thing we upgraded. Going in.
Yeah, this debris density is ludicrously high, especially because it's supposed to be in orbit of a black hole.
40%.
Also, standard thing of if we were that close to a black hole, we'd be like experiencing drastically higher gravity from it than is portrayed, because sci-fi writers don't realize black holes are really, really small compared to their mass.
Damage report.
Kinetic barrier steady at 30%. No significant damage.
Take the helm, Edie, and keep it slow. See if we can avoid
Like
any
a black hole,
more
the mass of Earth is like less than a
I
millimeter
have
in width.
detected an enemy heading for the cargo hold.
That thing again. This one's up to Shephard.
We have to use heavy weapons on this thing.
After black holes assist with proton. Yeah, except I don't have heavy weapon ammo for some reason. The game just decided not to give me any. Also, I should be using warp. I like Tally. I like Tally a lot. Yeah, always in sci-fi they want the cool visual shot of seeing the black hole up close. Even though that doesn't make any sense. Because of how small black holes are. Garrus is also great, but I'm sticking with Yara in this game. My original plan was to romance Garrus, but then the Yara scenes were too cute and I couldn't, like, turn her down or cheat on her.
We have to use heavy weapons on this thing.
I am aware, Grunt! I don't have any ammo for heavy weapons! Find me some ammo! Oh, over there. It's already almost dead.
Any armor.
Dead for sure this time.
Better get back up here, Commander.
We're about to clear the debris field.
Understandable, Kaiser.
There it is. The collector base. See if you can find a place to land without drawing attention.
Too late. Looks like they're sending out an old friend to greet us.
I like the collector ship. As silly as the asteroid construction
Fire
is.
the main gun.
How do you like that, you sons of bitches?
Get in close and finish them off.
Everybody hold on, gonna be a wild ride.
No, you're talking about beams are going to remind me of how they describe the gun as magnetic hydrodynamic.
Look out!
Which just kills me. I'm pretty sure if you Googled that, Google would say, did you mean magnetohydrodynamic?
Mass Effect field generators are offline. Edie, give me something.
Generators unresponsive. All hands brace for impact.
Joker, you okay?
Yeah, and the description for the gun, it describes it as a magnetic hydrodynamic cannon. You couldn't see me doing air quotes.
We all knew this was
And like, I'm sure if you just
trip.
Google magnetic hydrodynamic, Google will just say, did you mean magnetohydrodynamic? Because that's what you should be, because that's the word. It's magnetohydrodynamic, not magnetic hydrodynamic. Sorry, what was the question? I was too busy ranting about magnetic hydrodynamic. What did Miranda say? I missed it. Oh, I'm right. Google does correct you. Sorry, what was this choice about? I have to ask again. Fuck me. I wasn't paying close enough attention to the game when I really should have been. I didn't expect us to suddenly get a choice. Yeah, clip might be helpful. It's like Alt-X or something. Okay, I look it up. I look up the like flowcharts, and this one does not apparently matter.
Our primary objective is to destroy the station and stop the collectors at any cost.
Well, then we're off to a good start. What's next?
How long until the collectors find this landing zone?
I do not detect an internal security network. It is possible the collectors do not expect anyone to reach the base.
What are eyelids doing?
Their external sensors were hit like we were.
Did you see that? Like, instead of blinking downwards, her eyelids went up into her skull. That was so weird!
This isn't how we planned this mission, but this is where we're at. We can't worry about whether the Normandy can get us home. We came to stop the collectors, and that means coming up with a plan to take out this station. Edie, bring up your scans.
You should be able to overload their critical systems if you get to the main control center here.
That means going through the heart of the station, right past this massive energy signature.
That's the central chamber. If our crew or any of the colonists are still alive, the collectors are probably holding them in there.
Looks like there are two main routes. Might be a good idea to split up to keep the collectors off balance, then regroup in the central chamber.
No good. Both routes are blocked. See these doors? The only way past is to get someone to open them from the other side.
I don't remember this choice. Oh, I don't think it matters. Okay. I'm just looking up to see whether choices matter if I don't remember them. Otherwise, I'm going to just do what I think is...
It's not a fortress. There's got to be something. Here, maybe we can send someone in through this ventilation.
Oh, if that was the one that matter, it would be correct, because I remember the suicide thing.
I volunteer.
Jacob, your advice is always bad, but what are you talking about?
Security systems in time. We need to send a tech expert.
It's your call, Commander.
Why is Jacob volunteering for this? It's Tally, Legion, or Kasumi. I remember this one. Kasumi can also do it if I remember correctly, but yeah, Legion or Tally.
We need someone with tech skills to hack that security system. Tally, you're up.
I won't let you down.
The rest of us will break into two teams.
You don't need to tell me what the correct choices are, Crick. I'll just live with it if I fuck up.
Away from what you're doing.
I'll lead the second fire team, Shepherd. We'll meet up with you on the other side of the doors.
Not so fast, cheerleader. Nobody wants to take orders from you.
This isn't a popularity contest. Lives are at stake. Shepherd, you need someone who can command loyalty through experience.
Choose a leader for the alternate squad. It's Garrus. I think. I'm pretty sure it's Garrus is the best one. Yeah, I'm right.
Garrus, you're in charge of the second team.
Well, at least he knows what he's doing.
Once we're in, they're gonna throw everything they have at us. If we're weak, if we're slow, if we hesitate, we'll die.
Yeah, tell me which is the correct option after I make the choice, so I can know. Yeah, Jacob is... I remember Jacob being a good choice for this because, like, although the game doesn't stress it much, he did, like, lead a team of commandos. Which he mentions, like, once or twice.
We don't know how many the collectors have stolen. Thousands, hundreds of thousands. It's not important. What matters is this. Not one more. That's what we can do here today. It ends with us. They want to know what we're made of? I say we show them on our terms. Let's bring our people home.
I like the multiple choice speeches in the Mass Effect games. They're pretty cool. So yeah, I can't take Tali or Garrus. I don't think squad selection matters here. Oh, she has an alt appearance? Oh, it's stupid. Legions is pretty neat. Let's take Miranda, because I ended up liking her a lot. I like how she has one that gives her actual armor. Well, I feel like taking Miranda, but her abilities do overlap a lot with mine. I'm thinking about who would be fun and interesting to take. Oh my god, Thane has an outfit that gives him like shitty sunglasses. That's amazing. I didn't even notice before. I wish you could see what the abilities actually do here. Fuck. Yeah, she's biotic and she also just happens to have overload. Which makes her not like a terrible choice because overload is nice, although I think it's less important versus collectors than most other factions in the game. Actually, given the way collectors work, having warp is really useful, now that I think about it. One of my weirder experiences in this game is realizing I actually liked Miranda. Like, quite a bit. I'm sure, let's take Ron. Heavy warp.
Second team, are you in position?
In position.
Neat. You know, remember you get to see Tally like actually crawl through a vent, which is really funny.
Nothing can hurt
Should just
me.
stun that guy. He'd die if I just like threw him. Get owned.
Garrus here. We're taking heavy fire.
Ow.
Watch out. Reinforcements incoming.
Get yo. Get yo. Oh, I didn't go far enough to die. You're getting yo'd into the pit. Yes, I am gonna grind them up. Hi, Tolly.
There, over by the ventilation.
The gate is open. Moving forward.
Heads up.
Another 90% masters is big close to death. Yeah, it's very cool.
Shields down.
It's a very cool aesthetic, even though it doesn't make any sense.
Hurry, Shepherd. It's heating up in here. Nice work,
I like how even though they fly, they can fly, they die when they get knocked off a cliff.
Looks like another one of those things in the way. Got to help me out again, Shepherd.
Yep.
All clear. Moving on.
I like the collector aesthetic. And how utilitarian it is. Like they just don't care about their surroundings because they're just puppets. They're reapers.
I will direct this personally. My attacks will tear you apart. I know you feel this.
Shit.
This hurts you.
Singularity. Get floated.
Out that one.
I need to move.
Nothing stands against us.
Ow.
Nothing
Ew.
can
Ew.
hurt me.
Ew. Ow, shit. Okay. I did not expect him to stay alive that well.
Your attacks are primitive.
So she's doing better at dancing barrier.
Shepherd, I will. Nothing can hurt me. You will know pain, Shepherd.
There, I actually dealt with Harbinger decently fast this time. I'm gonna just beat that guy.
I will direct this personally.
The singularity those guys before they even land. warp him.
This is what
This is
you
the first game you
face.
played with a loose ending? Yeah, the suicide mission is such a cool thing. I love it. While I complain about BioWare's choices otherwise, the suicide mission is incredibly designed. I do wish choices that matter were spread out more throughout the game instead of all at the end, but it's really good.
Nothing can hurt me. If I must tear you apart, Shepherd, I will. This delay is pointless. I will show you true power.
Shit. That one got some flying.
You cannot resist.
No, get in cover.
The flesh is a machine. You cannot resist.
You lay down that guy to pull him out of cover.
Suppressing fire! Don't let anyone through that door!
Nice work, Tally. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Shephard, you need to see this.
I like Miranda. I used to think she was annoying, but when I played this game again on stream, I actually quite like her.
Looks like one of the
She's a
missing
bitch,
colonists.
but I like her. She has a point more often than I thought.
There's more over here.
God. She's still alive. Get them out of there! Hurry!
And if you had not done the suicide mission right away, you would have watched all these people die.
Shephard, you came for us. No one gets left behind.
Thank God you got here in time. A few more seconds and I don't even want to think about it.
The colonists were processed. Those swarms of little robots, they melted their bodies into grey liquid and pumped it through these tubes. Why are they doing this? What are they doing with our genetic material? I don't know. I'm just glad you got here before it happened to us.
So are we. But we still have a job to do. We've done well so far. Let's hope we can finish
Yeah,
the
that's
job.
yeah, it's very silly.
Joker, can you get a fix on our position?
Roger that, Commander. All those tubes lead into the main control room right above you. The route is blocked by a security door, but there's another chamber that runs parallel to the one you're in.
I cannot recommend that. Thermal emissions suggest the chamber is overrun with seeker swarms. Morden's countermeasure cannot protect you against so many at once.
What about biotics? Could we create a biotic field to keep them from getting near us?
Yes, I think it may be possible. I wouldn't be able to protect everyone, but we might be able to get a small team through if they stayed close.
I could do it too. In theory, any biotic could handle it. Shephard, who do you want to maintain the field?
Is Jack or Samara here? If I recall correctly, if you have Jack do it, she has some extra dialogue about it in Game 3. Forgot Samara was even on the team. She does kind of fade into the background most of the time. I'm gonna take Jack. I feel like it'll be cool to take Jack.
Jack and I will take a small team through the Seeker swarms. The rest of you provide a diversion by going through the main passage. We'll open the security doors from the other side and meet you there.
Who should lead the diversion team?
Shit. I don't remember who has to lead the diversion. Garrus again? I didn't remember this choice being separate, so it's probably the same options.
I'll keep the defenders busy. You slip around the back.
What about me and the rest of the crew, Shephard? We're in no shape to fight.
It's probably Garrus Miranda again are the best options.
We can't afford to go back, Shephard. Not now.
Yeah, this is obviously yes.
You'll never make it without help. I'll send someone with you.
Wait, who do I send with? Fuck. Is this the one that doesn't matter? Is this the one that it doesn't matter who you send with? And that you should send... Because I remember there being one where you, like, leave... I don't remember if it's, like, leaving them with the ship or sending them with the crew, where, like, it doesn't actually matter unless they're not loyal. And so you should send one of the people who can randomly die. Yeah, same. That's what I'm thinking. If this is the choice where you should pick Mordin just so he doesn't randomly die, because Mordin and Tali can randomly die at the end.
Joker, need location of landing zone. We'll meet you there.
We've all got our assignments. Let's move out.
I guess we'll see, if I'm correct. I like how Mordin is just removed from the roster instead of marked. Like, what the heck? I wish Legion was more useful on these missions. Legion and Tali. I'm trying to avoid just looking up the correct options and seeing how well I remember the correct options. No, I don't want to bring Samara. She doesn't have warp is the thing. No. Warp is really useful here. I might just take Grun again. Yeah, I'm just taking Grun again. Hi, Hecate.
Moving out. Stay close if you want to live.
Oh, monster math time. Have we killed Jacob yet? No. Because I don't remember which bad choice.
Swarms are interfering with radio
I could
contact.
kill Jacob.
You ready for this?
No, he's not as bad as Kaiden. He's not nearly as bad as Kaiden.
Let's go, Commander!
Jacob is essentially inoffensive.
Incoming!
Oh yeah, the first one. Yeah, Jacob is essentially inoffensive in a way Kaiden was not. It's just that if you romance him, it's like they do, it's the worst.
On my way.
Yeah, which really only come up if you romance him.
Can't fight back like this. Tell me when you're ready to move.
Oh, fuck. I took a lot of damage there. Actually, should do Singularity. I think there's two standing there. Yeah, there are two.
Kill 1 and 100 will replace it.
Yeah, he's an inoffensive cardboard cutout, but at least he doesn't sexually harass you. In fact, he even brings up that fraternization is against Reds.
All clear. Here, let me know when you're ready to move up, Commander. Ready to move, Commander.
Hostile engaged.
Hostiles, dead ahead.
Yep, it is good, especially because it's kind of mandatory for this segment. Like, it wouldn't work if not.
Hostiles.
Enemy down.
I'll be here. Let me know when you want to move.
This hurts you.
Okay, so I can't take over there. Help me warp him.
Taking heavy fire.
I know you feel this.
Yeah, the Lotus is fun. Fuck.
Destroy the rest.
Firing now.
There we go.
I will direct this personally. Feel the blood rage. Assume control. If I must tear you apart, Shepard, I will.
Oh, shit.
Taking fire.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Thank you for the incendiary ammo.
Too late. Now you're dead. Assuming direct control. We are assuming control. Releasing control
All
of this
clear.
form.
Let me know when you're ready to move up, Commander.
I think more games should do the shtick with Harbinger where he's like taking control of bodies remotely so you get to directly fight your antagonist like repeatedly.
Let's go.
Of all the other games to do this, the only one I know of is like the fucking Riddick Dark Athena game.
Nice
And they're the enemies who are like remote controlling the drones similarly insult you. Oh my god, it's stuck again. Halo 5 also did it?
I'll hold this position until you're ready to move out.
No! Oh my god, I can shoot sideways though. Why can't I target you? Huh? Yeah, but what I'm thinking is there are plenty of other contexts in which this in which this idea of like possessing people to like directly confront the player works really well for a video game antagonist, and very few games I think do it. And I think it's something other games should have taken from Mass Effect. How did that miss? Why did that miss? Also, why do Scions have so much fucking health?
Let me know when you're ready to move.
Did you just see Miranda?
Moving out, Commander.
I wouldn't be surprised given Halo 4 sucked. Isn't Halo 5 like Cortana turns evil?
We've been spotted.
No, she's dead already? Did that like happen off screen?
I'm trying to hold on.
Oh, they had a spare Cortana. Okay.
Need to get there soon.
I don't know if you could see me rolling my eyes. And then they killed her off screen again!
Hold on. We're almost there.
We need to move fast, Shephard.
All right, let's move. Keep it up.
Hurry, Shephard.
Don't shoot! I'm with the science team!
Aerithus, thank you for the resub. Halo 4 co-op campaign had Halsey go double agent among the Covenant without telling the good guys. Okay.
We're coming. Just hold on. Get this door open.
Yeah, there's a reason I don't acknowledge the Halos that aren't made by Bungie as real.
Seal the door.
Yay, he's fine. I'm pretty sure he would have died there if it's not
Joker,
loyal.
are you at the rendezvous point?
I'm here, Commander. Chakwas and the rest of the crew just showed up.
Morton's group just arrived, Shephard. No casualties.
Excellent. Now let's make it count. Edie, what's our next step?
There should be some nearby platforms that will take you to the main control console. From there, you can overload the system and destroy the base.
Commander, you got a problem. Hostiles massing just outside the door. Won't be long till I bust through.
I don't remember this choice, fuck. Ba-da-ba-da. There is no choice? Oh, okay.
A rear guard could defend this position and keep the collectors from overwhelming us.
Pick a team to go with you, Shephard. Everyone else can bunker down here and cover your back.
You want to pick your nerdiest losers? Yeah. I do believe Miranda has some unique stuff in the actual end fight. But yeah, we definitely don't want to take like Grunt or Garrus. Yeah, it's like Tali or Kasumi you want to take. Here, I don't think Tali's abilities would be much help is the thing, so yeah.
I'm ready, Commander.
Me too.
Anything to say before we do this?
The Collectors, the Reapers, they aren't a threat to us. They're a threat to everything, everyone. Those are the lives we're fighting for. That's the scale. It's been a long journey, and no one's coming out without scars. But it all comes down to this moment. We win or lose it all in the next few minutes. Make me proud. Make yourselves proud.
Well said. Let's go finish this.
Why do I level up now? Why didn't they level me up when I was selecting my squad? Yes, I did flashbang, hang Trident.
Enemies incoming! They've seen us.
Let me target them. There we go. No! There we go. What? Where is he standing? Did he just walk off the ledge? Oh, big stretch and high date. Let me do the big stretch first. Lots of ledges to throw people off of in this mission. Also, the gimmick of the hexagonal platforms that connect to each other is cool.
Control of this form.
Can't do that right now. Can't do it.
What?
I know you.
Where'd he go? Oh, did you see that not play his death animation right and he just disappeared?
Enemies incoming!
I will direct this personally. Pain is an illusion. We are the harbinger of your destiny. There is no pain, there is no fear. We are your genetic destiny.
Oh, Miranda's down.
tear you apart, Shepherd.
Kasumi! Oh my god, she was so slow. Oh my god! And I need to spend my power. I need to spend the points again because I didn't do it when I was starting the mission. God damn it! Why are you like this game?
Enemies incoming! They've seen us.
No. Oh, I almost died there. Fuck. Imagine if he possessed one that was already off of a ledge. I assume he's programmed not to do that, but it'd be funny.
This hurts you.
Enemies incoming!
I'm gonna shoot them once first, so like it actually fully breaks the barrier and causes the explosion. Yeah, just get yielded. Oh, fuck me.
Pain is an illusion.
Oh my god, the barrier. Fuck you. Wait, don't stand up. Fuck you. No, go, get in cover. Get in cover! Don't sprint at the cover, get in cover!
I will direct this person.
I'm gonna throw you. Even though that was incredibly risky.
We are Harbinger.
Oh my god, he's back.
Tear you apart. Shepherd, I will.
Work, please.
Cannot resist. His body does not.
You shit! Oh, fuck. He does so much damage when he has a clear line of sight to you. And I need to spend points again! Fuck me!
Enemies incoming!
Nope, it won't let me save because I'm technically already in combat. You see, I can't save. Those groups are, like, trivial to deal with. I guess I'm just gonna stay back here. Yeah, warp him immediately and I'll go for that drone with the throw.
My attacks will tear you apart.
Enemies incoming! Heavy
is
weapons.
necessary. You cannot hurt me.
Oh shit.
Attacks are pointless. You cannot resist.
I stayed up way too long there. Please warp him.
This form is irrelevant. We are assuming control.
Oh my god, again? Already?
Assuming control.
Oh my god, there are scions.
Enemies in front. Did I do that? Perfect. For you.
They're both dead. Because the scions one-shotted them. Because they do that. I hate scions so bad. They are the worst enemies in this entire game. Oh look, Miranda's dead again.
Got no shields. Going dark.
Like, scions are actually upsetting to fight in a way few video game enemies are, in that they just one-shot you and they have stupid health.
This is it. All the tubes lead to this spot.
Often they one-shot you around corners.
What are they doing?
The tubes are feeding into some kind of superstructure. It is emitting both organic and non-organic energy signatures. Given these readings, it must be massive. Shephard, if my calculations are correct, the superstructure is a Reaper.
Not just any Reaper. Human Reaper.
I like how this implies that each Reaper is shaped like the species it was made from, and then they completely drop that for Mass Effect 3.
Tens of thousands of humans. Significantly more will be required to complete the Reaper.
What do the collectors gain by turning humans into this Reaper shell?
They may be facilitating the Reaper equivalent of reproduction, or it may serve another purpose. I do not have the data to speculate further. However, it is clear that the collectors are merely pawns. The technology and ability needed to create this Reaper is not their own. It is likely that different species construct each Reaper. In this case, the collectors provide the labor.
The collectors are just Protheans. Why would they help the Reapers?
The Reapers subdued the Protheans long ago. Probabilities suggest they attempted to create a Prothean Reaper and failed. Over time, they adapted the Protheans to suit their needs, changed them, turned them into workers, tools for the Reapers.
It's the core that looks... What? That doesn't make any sense, though.
They're building it to look like a human. Why?
It appears that a Reaper's shape is based upon the species used to create it.
Reapers are machines. Why do they need humans at all?
Incorrect. Reapers are sapient constructs, a hybrid of organic and inorganic material. The exact construction methods are unclear, but it seems probable that the Reapers absorb the essence of a species, utilizing it in their reproduction process.
Also, this, like, makes the plot of Mass Effect 3 being like, oh yeah, there's no possible way synthetics and organics could ever get along, even stupider when Reapers are hybrids of them, or hybrids of both.
How many more humans do you think they'd try to take?
Millions. Perhaps equipment. An embryo in human terms.
And, like, this idea that the Reapers do their calling just to reproduce is way better than any of the reveals they had planned. If it was as simple as that, as if we were nothing more than resources to them, that would have been better than the thing they had planned, which was also better than the thing they revealed it to be in Mass Effect 3. The dark energy plot didn't make much sense, but it would have been better than the it's physically impossible for synthetics and organics to get along thing. On the other hand, a better work would go, yeah, Turin Church is wrong and souls are real. I, the machine god, have one, and you, the human worm, do not. Yeah.
So it's not alive yet. We can still stop it from being created?
The process can be stopped, but it is unclear exactly how much it has developed. I cannot, for example, tell you if it has awareness.
How many more humans do you think they'd try to kill?
This Reaper appears to be in a very early stage of development. An embryo in human terms.
Yeah. Like, there's a lot of wasted potential in the Mass Effect series, as much as it remains, like, as, like, a important place in my heart. A lot of very silly things that don't make much sense, that could have been much better. I also understand why they, throughout each Reaper, it looks like the species used to create it, even if it was cool if they all looked different, because then they'd have to make, like, a model unique for each Reaper for Mass Effect 3, which that would be so much workload. Yeah, that's the thing, is that BioWare's stories were always good for a video game and not good in absolute sense. When there are video game stories that are just good in an absolute sense. Anyways, before I start this fight, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to run some ads while I'm gone. You will see me in a moment. Oh, fuck. I am back. The other thing about the Reapers, like, so, like, if the whole thing with the Reapers was that they were just using us to reproduce, it would make a whole lot more sense that they cultivate civilization instead of just preventing it from developing in the first place. The dark energy reveal would have made the like humans have the best genetic diversity out of any species to ever exist thing be even stupider, because that was like the core of that. And it's like literally premising your plot on the exact opposite of the truth, given humans have notably little genetic diversity compared to other species here on Earth. I'm pouring myself a glass of water. Yeah, I rambled about this before the first time they brought up humans having the highest genetic diversity ever in this game, but this is literally the opposite of the case. You are more closely related to every human on the planet than chimpanzees are to their own siblings. So it doesn't make any sense at all. It's the complete opposite of the truth. Yeah, we're all there's very little genetic diversity in humans. We're all genetically very similar to each other. And this is because it's believed at one point in our history, there were only 1,000 or somewhere in the range of 1,000 to 10,000 individuals who all humanity is descended from. I will say this is often stated as there were only 1,000 to 10,000 humans alive at the time, but there could have been, you know, groups of humans alive at the time other than that did not have descendants that made it to the modern day, right? It's just that there is a part where if you go back far enough in our tree, there were only 1,000 to 10,000 humans that, like, ended up actually contributing to our genetic legacy. And as a result, humans have extremely low genetic diversity.
This thing is an abomination. Edie, how do we destroy it?
The large tubes injecting the fluid are a weak structural link. Destroying them should cause the supports to collapse and the Reaper to fall.
Give us a minute, Edie. We gotta take care of some old friends first. Enemies incoming!
Looks straight ahead. Assuming direct control.
Oh, he's there. I was wondering where he was. High-sided. Yeah, I was commenting on it being really funny how they threw out the idea of like Reapers looking like the species they're made from between games. Wow, is there no ammo? Go off cliff. Ow, fuck. There's heavy ammo here? Where?
Enemies incoming! On our right!
I will direct this personally. Primitive.
Harbinger's dead body. Oh, okay. Each Reaper just being made from, like, people and...
Shoot the injection tubes.
Looking like the people it's made from. Whoa. Oh, I didn't get a chance to shoot it. Fuck. I figured it would just wait until you got a chance to shoot it. Okay. Never mind.
Here they come.
Yo. Oh my god, Kasumi. How do I get more ammo? Because I am running out. Yeah, and small arms. They dropped them? I was looking for drops after the last fight and I didn't see any.
No pain, Shepherd. We are your genetic destiny.
Ow.
If I must tear you apart, Shepherd, I will.
I didn't mean to use singularity there.
You are bacteria. Intervention is necessary. Your form is fragile. We are the harbinger of your ascendance. Assuming that
oh, fuck.
My attacks will tear you apart. You will know pain, Shepherd.
Also, I will say it would have been cooler if there was, like, flesh hanging off its joints and stuff. Instead of, but, like, it just being a metal skeleton just looks kind of silly.
Shoot the injection tubes.
With what? My shotgun?
Look straight ahead.
Oh, there's some ammo finally. Oh, where did you come from? Oh shit, it's revealed. I'm not saying metal gore, I'm saying give him like actual like flesh hanging off the skeleton. Like he's being assembled with like actual fleshy muscles and stuff. Oh, meat gore, okay. Yeah, I just misread what you said, actually.
Status report.
It's safe. We are holding, but they keep coming. A quick exit is preferable.
Head to the Normandy. Joker, prep the engines. I'm about to overload this place and blow it sky high.
Roger that, Commander. Commander, I've got an incoming signal from the elusive man. He's patching it through.
clearly synthetic meat and
Shepherd,
non-sexually, yeah.
You've done the impossible.
I still have to destroy the base.
Not necessary. I have a better option. I'm looking at the schematics Edie uploaded. A timed radiation pulse would kill the remaining collectors, but leave the machinery and technology.
I'm not
intact.
giving you the base,
This
crispy
is our chance,
man.
Shepherd. They were building a Reaper. That knowledge, that framework could save us.
They liquefied people. Turned them into something horrible. We have to destroy the base.
Don't be short-sighted. Our best chance against the Reapers is to turn their own resources against them.
I'm not so sure. Seeing it firsthand, using anything from this base seems like a betrayal.
If we ignore this opportunity, that would be a betrayal. They were working directly with the Collectors. Who knows what information is buried there? This base is a gift. We can't just destroy it.
You're completely ruthless. The next thing I know, you'll be wanting to grow your own Reaper.
My goal is to save humanity from the Reapers, at any cost. I've never hidden that from you. Imagine how many lives could be saved if we keep this base intact and use its knowledge to thwart the Reapers. Imagine the lives.
I feel
that
like
would be lost if
Evangelion
we
would be
don't.
much better if, I feel like Mass Effect would be much better if the writers had ever watched Evangelion. But with the assimilating people into a Reaper thing. Like, right? You've never watched Eva? Go watch Eva. I think they managed to read it all wrong, probably. Shinji should have been cool and just punched all the angels. Oh my god.
No matter what kind of technology we might find, it's not worth it.
Shepherd, you died fighting for what you believed. I brought you back so you could keep fighting. Some would say what we did to you was going too far, but look what you've accomplished. I didn't discard you because I knew your value. Don't be so quick to discard this facility. Think of the potential.
We'll fight and win without it. I won't let fear compromise who I am.
Miranda, do not let Shepherd destroy the base.
Or what? You'll replace me next?
I gave you an order, Miranda.
I noticed. Consider this my resignation.
Oh, Miranda!
Think about what's at stake, about everything Cerberus has done for you.
I wish there was a little bit more build-up over her story, with her story.
Let's move. We got 10 minutes before the reactor.
To her leaving
overloads
Cerberus, because there were a lot of moments for her to question Cerberus, but she's like, no, I bet they have the best intentions. True, Crick. You should change that, Couplins. You should start liking mecha anime. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right here, Crick. Eva is not a meta commentary, and people who think Eva is a meta commentary don't understand Eva. Eva is not about the mecha genre, it is about depression. Okay? Not really. It doesn't really have any particular commentary about the mecha genre, or at least not any commentary that hasn't been done many times before. Everyone I've ever heard claim that EVA is a meta commentary on the mecha genre has never watched a different mecha series. And are assuming it's commenting on what they assume mecha is like. Oh, the thing with its spine? Its fucking lumbar? Also, I don't have any ammo. I'm running completely out of ammo. Where do I get more ammo? Oh, there's ammo there. I want to spawn some drones.
Assume control of this form. My attacks will tear you apart.
Oh shit.
With you.
Ow.
Enemies.
Yeah, EVA's about depression and abuse and neglect.
Through my shield. Enemy down.
I will direct this personally. Shepherd, I will.
Lights out.
Hi, Jason. Oh my god, Miranda's dead again.
How's that one?
Do not die.
I'm not gonna throw them off cliffs because I need them to drop their fucking ammo. Oh, I see the heavy weapon ammo over there.
This hurts you.
Give me it. Give me.
If I must tear you apart, Shepherd, I will.
Oh fuck! Oh god damn it. I'm gonna use the bigger one if I need to use it for my shotgun. I have a grenade to fire. Oh my god.
Through my shield.
Oh. Like, okay. So, there's this entire school of thought on EVA in that it's about how, like, oh, if you really had, like, a mecha thing happen where you had teenagers piloting mechs and save the world, they'd be traumatized by it, right? But, like, that's like a take that is 100% someone who only knows about mecha via osmosis, because There have been so many anime about that. Already. So many. It was well-trod ground by the time EVA came out. Yeah, if anything, that's like a standard part of the mecha formula by the time Evangelion comes out. So if it was commenting on something, so if Eva was doing a meta commentary on that, then like it would have been doing a meta commentary on a trope that hadn't been relevant for decades. Hi, Cardell. Thank you for the head pats. So yeah, no, Evangelion is not about that at all. That doesn't even make any sense. Oh my god, it does look like a Terminator now that you point it out. Did they drop ammo anywhere? I need ammo. There's some. But yeah, basically I just say the idea that Eva is a meta commentary or a quote-unquote deconstruction that, which is a word that anime fans have never used right in their entire history of using it. I can't think of a single show that they call a deconstruction that is actually like substantially deconstructive, and it's also not like what deconstruction means.
This is what you face.
I'll be honest with you, Bars didn't know it either. I mean, yeah. It's not a particularly coherent. It's not particularly coherently defined in the first place, but it's definitely not that. It's like how people who say Madoka Magica is a deconstructed magical girls have never actually watched a magical girl anime besides Madoka Magica. Of the day violence. That was Kasumi that fell off. I know if they're not loyal, they fall. Thus far, yeah.
Do you copy? Commander, come on, Shephard, don't leave me hanging. Do you copy?
I'm here, Joker. Did the ground team make it?
All survivors on board. We're just waiting for you.
Human. You've changed nothing. Your species has the attention of those infinitely or greater. That which you know as Reapers are your salvation through destruction.
Behind the scenes stuff. It's that, and also knowing about mecha through cultural osmosis without like actually having watched mecha. So they like assume it's because their knowledge of mecha is like half-remembered episodes of Power Rangers. They assume it's like deconstructing that. They assume that's what mecha is. The Normandy is indeed insanely cool.
Yeah, I get the gist of it, Edie. Hold on.
It's the same as people saying Madoka Magica is a deconstruction of the magical girl genre, as if Madoka Magica is the first magical girl show to ever have main characters die.
Releasing control.
Yeah, and calling it like again, they're going off what they imagine magical girl shows to be like. It's not a meta commentary on magical girls.
Shephard, you're making a habit of costing me more than time and money.
I'm like continuing this ramble. By the way, the cutscene was really cool. I should comment on it. And yeah, I'll tell him to suck it. Anyways. Another reason why you get these terrible takes anime fans have about shows being deconstructions of things is because a lot of them, I'm gonna be real here, don't have experience with like experiencing things in real life. Their entire world is video games and anime. And I just realized I haven't had my ring light on this whole stream. Let me fix that. Anyways, they don't have a life outside of anime and video games. So they can't comprehend media being about anything other than their experiences, which are other video games and anime. There's a lot of dark magical girl stuff where people die all the time. And there was before Madoka. And of course, people point out that, like, well, it doesn't make sense that Eva was about, like, oh yeah, kids would get traumatized if they had to do Mass, because that had been an established trope for well over a decade. It is, like, pretty much any mecha anime before it that isn't made for, like, little babies has the protagonist get traumatized. It was a standard trope by that point, right? The thing about Eva is that what it's really about is, the way I always express it is that Eva is a series-long essay about why you shouldn't kill yourself, coming from someone who has clearly seriously considered doing so. It is about depression in a really unsparing and in way that makes it clear that Hideaki Anno has been to those depths of depression and despair. Exactly, Erythemus. That's also a reason, yeah, about like what anime did get ported over to the West before EVA did. But EVA and Madoka Magica are the biggest victims of having really bad, uninformed analyses be popularly accepted among the anime community because they haven't watched the shows in the genre. They haven't watched anything else in those genres. It's like the kind of people who say, I like Code Geass because unlike other mecha, it's about the politics and not the mechs. And it's like, okay, so you're saying you've never watched another mecha series. Give me a show about the mechs. Honestly, EVA is more about the mechs than most mecha series. Evangelion and Code Geass also is more about the mechs than most mecha series. Code Geass is way more about the mechs than Gundam is about the mechs. Oh my god. But yeah, really any anime analysis, whether they're a YouTuber or an essay writer who has ever used the word deconstruction seriously, in the sense of calling a show a deconstruction, has no clue what they are talking about.
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you. Getting a lot of bullshit on this line.
Don't try my patience. The technology from that
I don't
base
care,
can secure
Crispy
human
Man.
dominance in the galaxy against the Reapers and beyond.
Human dominance or just Cerberus?
Strength for Cerberus is strength for every human. Cerberus is human.
Well, I think the word deconstruction it doesn't make much sense in the first place. Yeah, Bars isn't great. He's like a lot of really pretentious obscurantism. But like, I have to wonder where the idea of deconstruction meaning what anime fans think it means even like entered their consciousness. Probably TV tropes. TV tropes suck so much. TV tropes is a like form of quote-unquote media analysis is the actual worst, and it has eroded media, and it has actively been a detriment to media literacy. This service is so strong, why can't you afford a lip balm? Yeah! I don't know, in English class I never had any discussion of Barth's deconstruction. And then I assume if I had English teachers bring it up, they would have like brought up the actual thing and not like what anime fans think it means. Anyways, I'm just talking because there's an ad going on. Yeah. Oh yeah, Greg? Yeah, both Evangelion and Code Geass are more about the mechs than Gundam ever was. In Gundam, the mechs are mostly instrumental. Sometimes people fuck in the mix. Yeah, that happened in Iron-Blooded Orphans. Where Mikazuki and Atra like fuck in the cockpit of the Barbatos And Atra gets pregnant. Kind of insane that happened, actually. I mean, yeah, English class sucks. The thing about English classes is that schools generally don't care about English classes and they have to teach to a test. And English, among all other subjects, is uniquely unsuited for teaching to test. What does it actually mean, Jason? It doesn't really mean anything. We were, like, me and Crick were already talking about how Barth's idea of deconstruction doesn't make much sense. In short, it means something akin to, like, the analysis of media through picking apart of its elements. If you want to say a show is, like, a meta-commentary on something, just call it a meta-commentary. Or a meta-criticism. Yeah. Like, the worst thing about English is the teaching of the test, where they, like, have, like, multiple choice, like, oh yeah, what does this piece of symbolism mean? There's a correct answer. That's not how literary analysis works.
I know what you are and the price of dealing with you. We do things my way from now on. Harbinger is coming and he won't be alone. I'm gonna make sure we're ready when they get here. You can fall in line or step aside,
go
but
sleep,
don't get in
Trident.
my way.
You're sure that's what you want? You're taking a hell of a risk, Shephard.
I don't think so. I'm gonna stop the Reapers, but I won't sacrifice the soul of our species to do it.
Yeah, exactly, kind of Crick. It's like, okay, I get like the Evangelion thing started a whole ass rant because, like, Evangelion is extremely close to my heart and had a major role in helping me recover from my own depression as, like, a teenager. And so seeing people egregiously misunderstand it pisses me off so much. You hated it as a teen because I hated the characters? Yeah, and then you become an adult and you still hate the characters, but you realize you were supposed to hate them? Because they're all really shitty people? Well, yeah, you feel sorry for them and you hate them at the same time. Exactly, Erythemus. And the same happened to me, although and I came to understand it better over time. And that's why, in large part, people having really bad analysis of Eva really pisses me off. And not just and another reason also is that I'm a huge fan of Gundam. And whenever they say Eva is the first mecha anime to do things that Gundam did like 2 decades earlier, I'm like, fuck you. I really think Mass Effect 2 is the best of the series. Also, how do I actually do the Arrival DLC now that I think about it? Yeah, I feel like at a certain level you won't really get Eva if you hadn't had that expression with if you hadn't had that experience with depression. After the credits, you'll be in the... Yeah, okay. I was wondering. I was thinking that was probably how it worked, but I wasn't sure. Anyways, I'll talk about the base game Mass Effect 2. So, I think Mass Effect 2 is the best in the series. Not really gameplay-wise. I think, like, even as the stories get worse, after Mass Effect 2, like, the gameplay gets better. Like, Mass Effect 3 has better gameplay than Mass Effect 2, and then Andromeda has better gameplay than 3. But the stories definitely get worse. Whereas Mass Effect 2 is a good medium of having, like, actually decent gameplay and a good story. It's not, like, as good as it's hyped to be, but it's good. Especially when we look back on it nowadays, where the standard for narrative in video games it's still low compared to other forms of media, but it's much higher than it was back then. The cringe is just different. Well, what I mean is we have games like Nier Automata and Disco Elysium now. We did, but it was mostly obscure, I'm gonna be real. Like, not many people played, for example, Planescape Torment. You played that? Yeah. But not that many people in an absolute sense played that. Oh, hi, Enkindler Evangelist. I'm gonna go back to normal mouth. Yeah, and I've talked repeatedly about why storytelling in video games is so trash. It does feel like there's more of a sense that story is something that sells in video games than there ever was before. And I think the average quality of stories in video games has definitely gone up. Not as much as it should, but I feel like in a lot of ways the quality of like BioWare story feels more middling in terms of video game story quality nowadays than the like exceptionally better than the other stuff around it. It felt like back then. At least Western stuff, because Japanese stuff had better stories. We went from excuse plots to merely bad plots, yes. True, Crick. I also have to reiterate my BioWare was never good take. Well, they were good. They just weren't as great as people say. There wasn't like a substantial decrease in quality in stories, I think, between like KOTOR and Mass Effect, so much as people's standards got higher. And because of nostalgia, they remembered BioWare stories being better than they really were. Continue. They made the VG remakes really funny, yeah. Because, like, I still remember in Baldur's Gate 2, where because they added romances in Baldur's Gate 2 and didn't have them in Baldur's Gate 1, there was, like, a party member in Baldur's Gate 1, Jaheira. All my fish died. Because I haven't been feeding them at all. It's very strange that that's a minigame. But that's, like, a thing. Because, like, who's gonna go feed the fish? You can ask... Oh my god, I should have asked her to feed them. You're right. You saved your eyes when you failed your fish, true. Here's what I was saying. Oh yeah, I was talking about how in Baldur's Gate 2, so in Baldur's Gate 1, there was a teammate called there was a companion called Jaheira, who was married to another companion called Khalid. But they wanted romance options for Baldur's Gate 2, so what they do is they just sort of unceremoniously kill off Khalid off screen so that Jaheira is suddenly available to romance. She's the charisma night fighter. Yeah, a couple people die between games.
Collectors destroyed, base in ruins. Extremely impressive.
I should talk to everyone.
Elusive man will be displeased. Fortunately, not human myself. Not my problem.
If you ever take care of them, she returns an ME3 to get readiness points. Oh my god.
Have you got a minute to talk?
Later, updating crew dental records. All Cerberus. Anything else?
I'll let you work.
We'll be here if you need.
Okay, so I guess they only have like one post-game line each.
Didn't expect you to light up that base, Shephard. Hell of a way to tell the boss you're quitting. I wish I could have seen his face. It's not over, though. Bad guys on the horizon. And now Cerberus wants your tail. Never boring, huh? I don't know what kind of time we have, but...
Oh my god! Did you see him snap between animations?
How to make enemies.
We'll talk later.
Commander.
Cost savings, baby!
You came for us. I knew you would. Thank you. 1,000 times, thank you.
How you doing, Yeoman?
I'm holding up. Just can't get the memories out of my head. Trapped. Suffocating. It's oozing into every pore. Faint sobs echoing the confined space. But I can't dwell on it. I'm okay now. I'm alive. Back to the
Is
old
there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
Yes, Commander.
Unless she just goes back to her normal tone, intonation and tone of voice.
I told you we'd tear the Collectors a new one.
Yeah, Commander really pulled through.
Yes, Shephard.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shephard.
Hey, Shepherd, glad that Collector Reaper crap is over. It is over, right?
What?
Never over.
What? Did he verbally slash? Huh? Oh, that seems like a line the writer wrote without, like, considering how it would be voice acted.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
That's really strange.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Yeah, I'm sure. I believe so. I just want to talk to everyone. Real quick.
You had to make a difficult choice, Shephard. For what it's worth, I believe you made the correct one.
I should go.
I shall return to my meditations.
It's not really a difficult choice, because we know Cerberus just joins the Reapers immediately. In 3.
Hey, got a minute? I really appreciate your help with the Hawk heist. I've been going through KG's gray box. It's so nice to have him back. Even in that form, I miss him. My heart goes out to Miranda and her sister. That's a rough situation.
And also
I
Samara.
wanted to tell you, I believe you did the right thing by destroying that base. The elusive man thinks he has the wisdom to utilize it, but he does not.
I should go.
Of course.
Thank you for the head pats. I'm just going through because I want to see everyone's lines.
I'm still a little shaken from my abduction by the Collectors. It was a lot to endure. You and Jeff came so quickly. I've never had truer friends.
Aw, Chuck was?
An interesting choice, Shepherd Commander. Your species was offered everything Geth aspired to. True unity, understanding, transcendence. You rejected it. You even refused the possibility of using the old machine's gifts to achieve it on your species' own terms. You are more like us than we thought.
Oh, I love Legion so much. The gray box seems like a fucking gum jabbar for grief! Yeah!
I'd like to find out more about you.
Specify.
I've never encountered a Geth that had more than animal intelligence.
We are a unique hardware platform. Most mobile platforms can run up to 100 programs. This platform can run over 1,000 at once.
So Geth have to be networked to get enough computing power for intelligence.
Yes, the creators wrote Geth programs for specific tasks: construction, protection, domestic servitude. However, they allowed self-optimization. Early software builds discovered that multiple hardware platforms sharing resources were often more effective. As peer networks expanded, our cognition improved. Eventually, we woke up.
So, I'm talking to 1,000 programs, but not 1,000 personalities?
Each individual is equivalent to one of your virtual intelligence programs. Together, we form a single gestalt intellect, what you refer to as Legion. As individual programs, we are no more than your software. Only when we share data do we become more.
You're more sophisticated than the average Geth.
Yes, we are.
They should have made the analogy that it's like cells in a
alone.
human but digital.
We are still connected to the greater network for data sharing.
How many other Geth are like you?
None. This platform was built to operate within organic space. This task was not suited for a network. Geth installed in mobile platforms always operate in networks. However, most Geth remain within server hubs.
The hubs on Vermeer improve the performance of Geth near them. How do they work?
They are akin to organic cities. A hub can run millions of Geth in communion. If you destroyed them, it is likely the number of heretics you killed was much higher than you imagined.
So you're in contact with the rest of the Geth right now?
Only when we require access to data not stored within this platform. If you want to convey a message to the Geth, we serve as a terminal.
What kind of data do you share?
Program updates, logs of thought process, sensor recordings.
Legion is attempting to access the ship's FTL comm system. Shall I allow it through my firewalls?
Go ahead, Edie.
Our oldest log is timestamped from Creator Year 2463, third day of Fall Tash, waxing moon, roughly 327 years ago. The oldest audiovisual record dates from 15 years after that.
Are our networks secure, Edie? Legion had to go through you.
I have never interfaced with another machine intelligence. Legion is 1,000 voices talking at once. What it contacted was beyond my comprehension. A mind the size of a galactic arm.
How do you maintain stability without other minds to interact with?
I manage. Some minutes are more difficult than others.
Aw?
Can you replay something for me?
Recording timestamped from Creator Year 2485, 18th day of Loonchow, new moon.
Mistress Hala Dama, unit has an inquiry. What is it, 431? 2 base units have a soul. Who taught you that word? We learned it ourselves. It appears 216 times in the Scroll of Ancestors. Only Quarians have souls. You're a mechanism.
Recording ends.
Was that the first time a Geth asked if it had a soul?
No, it was the first time a creator became frightened when we asked.
Huh.
Recording timestamp.
Okay, that's the same one, yeah.
That's interesting. But
We will remain here.
They're cool. I like the
Shepherd
Geth so
Commander,
much.
I'd like to find out
we are
more
building
about
a consensus.
I have to get back
Acknowledged.
I love the Geth. They're so cool.
I can't believe you took down the Collectors. I'm proud to serve under you, Commander. Hawthorne is still in the infirm.
You really are a hero. No sooner had the Collectors damned us than you were pulling our sorry asses right...
Okay.
We had to do it, Shephard. Taking down the collector base was the right decision. The elusive man might not agree, but we had no choice.
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shephard.
Oh my god.
Of course, Commander.
Yeah, I love Legion in particular. The Geth are great, and Legion is also great.
For Sarah and now the collectors, remind me never to get on your bad side, Shephard. I almost feel sorry for the Reapers.
Talk to you later, Garrus.
You know, it's funny, with as many alien squad mates that Mass Effect gives you, Legion is the only one that is truly alien.
Battle, Shephard. And when you blew up the base instead of handing it to Cerberus. Ha! Something to think about. If you killed the most dangerous thing in the galaxy, that leaves us.
Just checking in.
Battlemaster, I have everything.
That's all for
Shephard.
now.
Just checking in with the Krogan teenager.
This mission takes me back. Tough fight on Horizon. I fought slavers and kidnapping rings, but nothing like that. Some slavers took a little girl on a colony in the Skepsis system. Girl woke up, fought her way out, got picked up by my band well on her way to Omega. 8 years old. She'd have had no chance on Horizon. Collectors and Protheans. It's all about my pay grade. I'm more used to putting down rebellions, tracking
Legion's
down
voice actor is Yoshikage Kira's the English voice actor?
Still, even I know a galaxy.
That's cool.
Revelation when I hear one. Makes fighting land wars for pay seem small time.
Hey, what's happening?
You got a lot of questions, don't you?
I miss your friendly nature when you're not around.
Been thinking. We've seen a lot of shit together now, and you're always coming to talk to me. It's just, I'm not really a girls' club kind of person. I like you, all right? That's a good place to stop.
See? Oh my god, that's the thing I hate about Jack so much, is that you can't, like, really talk with her about her issues and stuff. If you're not, like, a male character romancing her. I hate
Gabby,
it.
What do you think of our new Quarian boss?
Hush, she's right over there.
Ah, she can't hear us with her head in that bucket. Don't get me wrong, it's a beautiful bucket. The whole suit is lovely, quite snug in all the right places.
You know I can hear you. Huh.
Oh my god.
Thanks for coming to get us, Commander.
I felt myself slipping away. You arrived just in time. Thank you.
Carry on.
Will do, Commander.
I can't believe we destroyed the collector base. They said it couldn't be done. Then again, that's said about a lot of things you do.
I'll let you work.
Talk to you later.
Okay, now it's time for arrival. It does, yeah.
No messages for you, Commander.
As silly as it is, like, an alien like that, whatever. Shephard, I received word of the attack. This is already that. Huh? How would I have read the message? Do I have it listed in my journal? I'm confused. Is the Viper Nebula on the map? I'll look for it. This one about rescuing Dr. Kenson. I don't remember that being part of Arrival. Like Mount Everest inside an oven was how John Grissom described Aerotote while on a fact-finding mission to see if the Garden World was worth contestation with the Batarians. His team ultimately decided that the planet's air pressure and oxygen content were too low for large-scale human habitation. Undeterred, the Batarian hegemony colonized the planet's polar regions and began an extensive terraforming effort with cyanobacteria and invasive plant species. Alliance intelligence has confirmed that the colony has several... Oh, it is? Okay. Which are too close to human space for the Alliance comfort. Interesting that it has me alone. Right, they told me to go alone when I got the request. I don't remember much about Arrival except how it ends, which is why I didn't realize this was Arrival. Why is it so wrecked?
This place is run down. Even like a prison.
Okay, I can get rid of those, but I can't cross it?
Get your hands off me!
Why is it so fucking run down? It just didn't let me take anyone with me. So I need to find another valve for that one. Wait, what is the point of here then? Gotta love the mildly inconvenient obstacle that you can climb crawl past that alright stops you, yeah? Hello, combat area.
Still got her down in a prison. I just kill her. Interrogating a human's a waste of time.
What? No, that's the wrong thing. I like how no one else heard that. All right. We're back up here. Okay, what was the point of that? Oh, so I could go up this way, I guess. Are they trying to do like an immersive sim thing? Looking at the R values of waist height, cover, and height. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. There, maybe? Oh yeah, it would be terrible for that. Yeah, okay, here. It's been way more years for me.
Relay can't be damaged, much less destroyed. Those humans will do anything to destroy it, I swear. We have to make this one an example to the others. We can't respond kindly to terrorists.
Is this like the only stealth section in any Mass Effect game?
I heard an artifact was found in that asteroid belt. If they did, they'd swarmed in and put flags all over.
What? Oh. Oh, I see. That just looks like it's clipping into the box. It's like they have points and opinions, yeah? Nope. Oh, fuck. This is such a silly minigame. Sorry, what exactly am I doing here? Oh.
This might be useful.
I was very confused. So weird that this game requires you to walk off a bunch of ledges, but like most of the time it will physically not allow you to walk off a ledge, so it's unclear whether the game wants you to walk off a ledge or not.
Our comm intercepts paid off. We picked up a message to the Alliance coming from somewhere in the asteroid belt. We listened to the feed until we discovered an operation run by a human named Kenson, smuggling engine parts and guidance systems into the system from Omega. We intercepted Kenson's vessel and took her and her people into custody. Interrogation has produced nothing but frenzied rambling so far. This one's apparently the mastermind. If she doesn't talk, kill her.
Hello.
You're wasting time. The Reapers are coming.
The Reapers are coming here, to this relay.
Every moment you keep me here brings them closer.
So why should let you go destroy the relay then? Just destroy the system.
Do what you want to, Vakarian. Torturing me won't save you.
No, but it will amuse me. The humans still won't tell us where their base is. No way we'll find it, even if we have to scan every asteroid out there. I wonder if those humans actually found something. Now torture is too great if it gets that information out of them.
The Batarians are such, like, comedy villains. Like, honestly, how can you even explain why the base is this comically run down other than to make the Batarians look worse? It doesn't make any sense. Oh my god, they painted Reapers on the walls. In blood.
Who are you? What are you doing? Dr. Kenson? I'm Commander Shephard. I'm here to get you out.
Commander Shephard? I'd heard you were alive. Hackett must have received my message.
We're not safe here. Can you walk?
Well, she already said on the intercom that the Reapers are coming.
Just give me a moment.
We have to go. Now.
If we can find a console, I can hack security. Make us an escape path.
Then we'll find one. Go! Ready.
Is that what I mean? Okay.
This is a cell block. There should be a security console here somewhere.
Why does she what? I got stuck for a second there. Because I wasn't paying attention to what was around me. I just kind of backed up into that wall. Yeah, like I said, I don't remember anything about Arrival except how it ends.
Security console here somewhere.
I love when video games and scientists somehow generate science substance magical to grenades. Can you not do that, Crick? Because I can do that. I can make him throw clay tablet. You're useful for controlling aggro. And also how every fictional scientist's field of expertise is everything. Like they never get asked a question outside of their area of expertise and go like, well, I don't know. Ask someone else. Oh my fucking god. I did the thing I did in Alien Isolation. Where you just kept missing it point blank. What? How do you get over there?
This is a cell block. There should be a security console here somewhere.
Either that or either that or the other thing scientists do, which is they get asked something outside their area of expertise and give a confident but extremely wrong answer that like a random person on the street could have given a better answer on.
Wyndham.
There is simply too much science for one person to know all of it.
They know we're here. Keep them off me while I hack us a way out.
Support the teams to cell block now.
Nonsense, I'll plug Wikipedia inside my brain. Get yo.
We need to close the door we came in through. Keep them out.
Okay.
They're coming through that door in the back. Lock it down.
Singularity. They all walked into it. Where the fuck to go? Oh.
Door in the back. Lock it down. They're coming up.
The door is shut on him.
Other side. Go. Unlocking all doors to the hangar. Still need more time. Bringing down
I like how these guys almost never have shields, so you can just biotics them the most.
Watch the other side.
But yeah, but the thing I was commenting on is that, like, a lot of scientists will act like being a scientist gives them infinite expertise on all subjects, when it absolutely does not. And will give very confident answers about things that are very much outside their field of expertise, that are completely wrong. Oh god, computer programmers are the absolute worst in that respect. Engineers generally. Because the thing is, being an actual scientist requires, like, training in critical thinking and creativity and stuff. And, like, critical thinking and, like, evaluating the truth of propositions. But engineering is just like, here's how it works. You implement it this way. But you do get a degree at the end. So, like, your average engineer ends up thinking they understand science while having no notion of how it is actually conducted. Doctors and lawyers also? Yeah, doctors and lawyers are also the thing of that because they're entirely about lawyers, I'd say less so, actually.
Get to the hangar. Do not let them escape.
The problem with lawyers stem from other areas, but, like, doctors and engineers, their education is entirely on applying things that are already known, not how to actually discover new things.
Leave that to me.
So they never develop the same critical thinking that an actual scientist does, that is required to do science. Beast Chef Bonanza got named the Doctor Killer. Yeah. Yeah, like for engineering, you need to know why you need to know that calculus works and how you can use it. You do not need to know why calculus accurately describes the world. Shit. And that's why engineers are particularly susceptible to, like, shitty fascist thinking of, like, this is absolutely true and nothing can ever challenge it unless they're, like, unless they're, like, being manipulated into challenging these absolute truths that cannot be questioned. Like, even aside from specific engineers frequently having and absolutely insane individual beliefs, engineers as a whole are prone to, like, believing that the science they learned when they were in school is, like, an absolute dogma. And the same with doctors. Because it's often how it is taught to engineers, because they don't need to know why it's believed to be true. Or why it works. They just know that they just need to know that it works and how to apply it. They believe that equations define the universe instead of being built to approximate it. Exactly. Membership of concepts of system failure. True. Programmers and other software engineers are especially vulnerable to this because their education consists entirely of abstracts. Like, they never have to actually interact with the real world. Like an actual engineer who deals with, like, who engineers, like, say, planes, for example.
We have to break the locks on the bay doors.
I did. Oh, I did. Oh, there's a second one. Okay. Knows that, like, the pretty equations don't always exactly accurately describe reality, right? They'll learn that even if they didn't realize it coming out of school. And that things cannot be accounted for them. But when you're talking about computer programmers, they never have to do that. Everything works exactly as it's described. Because it's all just how to... It's all just aspects. Like, exactly.
Engaging autopilot. We should be well out of range before they get their security measures unscrambled.
Do you think they'll come after you?
I'm not taking any chances. Batarians don't take kindly to humans who plan to destroy their mass relays.
So the charges against you are true?
Well, to be fair, that's about half the story. My people and I were here investigating rumors of Reaper technology, out in the fringes of this system.
I guess you found something.
We found proof that the Reapers will be arriving in this system. When they get here, they'll use its mass relay to travel throughout the galaxy. We call it the Alpha Relay. From here, the Reapers can invade anywhere in the galaxy.
So you decided to destroy it?
Exactly. Doing that would stop the Reapers' invasion. Even at FTL speeds, it'd be months or years before they got to the next relay. We came up with what we just called the Project. A plan to launch a nearby asteroid into the relay and destroy it before the Reapers could arrive. Of course, the resulting explosion would probably wipe out the system.
How would that work, though?
How did you plan to launch an asteroid into a mass relay?
Moving an asteroid just requires thrust and guidance, which are readily available in Omega's salvage yards. Get the right amount of power and a good VI to drive it, and you can pretty much just point and shoot.
I've always heard that mass relays are indestructible.
I've heard that too, but I think it's more that nobody's willing to find out what happens when one is destroyed. And, well, we plan to slam a small planet into the thing at very high speed. By our calculations, that's more than enough.
Is the project still operational?
I imagine it is. We were one button press away from launch when the Batarians arrested me.
Why do you think destroying the mass relay would destroy the entire system?
Mass relays are the most powerful Mass Effect engines in the known galaxy. The energy released from a relay.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess it just heavily irradiates it.
A supernova. This is a remote system, but just over 300,000 Batarians live on the colony where they held us. The explosion would undoubtedly kill them all.
How were you caught?
We've been smuggling Starship parts from Omega. Thrusters, guidance, and aftermarket ESO core. The Batarians thought that looked suspicious. A few days ago, I took a few of the men on a scouting trip, and the Batarians pounced on us. They never found our actual base.
I still don't see how you learned about this supposed invasion.
The evidence came from what we call Object Rho, a Reaper artifact we discovered among the asteroids near the relay.
Why is she
itself.
fidgeting so much?
When we get back to Arcturus Station, I'll explain everything and provide copies of all our notes on the artifact.
What's a Reaper artifact doing in an asteroid?
We don't know, or even what its purpose is. Some things are just too old or large to comprehend.
I know, but it feels weird that they animated her to fidget so much.
Power. Their artifacts are worthy of study, regardless of their purpose.
How exactly does a Reaper artifact give you proof of an impending invasion?
It showed me visions of the Reaper's arrival. Much like your Prothean beacon, I imagine. The Reapers.
It's not just the fidgeting, really, it's how awkwardly framed it is. That, like, the camera's too close for her to be fidgeting like that.
If
think.
you're working near a Reaper artifact, how have you avoided indoctrination?
We've been very careful. We know what we're dealing with. You're not speaking to a child, Shepherd. I saw what Sovereign did at the Citadel. Trust me, I know what's at stake.
The stakes are too high. If you were willing to destroy a whole system over this, I want to see your proof.
I guess I can't argue with that. Give me a moment. Kenson to Project Base. Affirmative. And I've got Commander Shephard with me.
Shephard? Really?
Tidy up the lab. The Commander needs to confirm the artifact.
Right. I'll get everything set up for your arrival. Project Base out.
All set. Just sit back and relax. We'll be there in no time.
That whole conversation was a little bit of an exposition dump. A little bit too much of an exposition dump. Oh, big stretch.
Here we are. Welcome to Project Base.
What's this?
That's our countdown to arrival. When that gets to 0, the Reapers will have come. Just over 2 days in counting. Puts things in perspective, doesn't it?
How do you know that's an accurate countdown?
It is. The artifact has been giving off pulses at definite intervals since we found it. The intervals have been decreasing at a steady rate. The artifact is reacting to the Reaper's proximity. In just over 48 hours, the pulses will become constant, and the Reapers will be here.
You're saying the Reapers could be at Earth in 2 days? There's no time to waste.
Then let's show you that proof. That door exits the hangar. The artifact is in our central lab area.
That was awkward.
Go through the door at the end of that corridor to your left.
So what would it take to get the project back up and running?
Everything was in place when we were arrested. It wasn't a question of could we, but should we.
What
Okay.
alternative do we have?
The Reapers will reach the system regardless. But the outer relay is their shortcut to the rest of the galaxy. If you want to keep the Reapers at bay, this relay must be destroyed.
We have to get the project running again. It's probably the only chance we have.
1 sec. Let me get the door. Commander Shephard, I give you Object Row.
You have the Reaper artifact just sitting here? Out in the open?
When we found it, it showed me a vision of the Reaper's arrival.
Kenson, this is not good.
Give it a moment, Shephard. It'll give you the proof you need.
Oh my god.
I can't let you start the project, Shephard. I can't let you stop the arrival.
Okay, that was pretty obvious. Experimental protocols are a myth, Vivi.
They've seen us.
I'm going in.
Why can't I target? What? What? That was so confusing.
Take her to the med bay and patch her up. We want Shephard alive.
Like Shephard was waking up a moment ago. But it could be a glitch in the system. No glitch. The sedatives aren't working. Security!
Oh my god. That was really weirdly paced. Wait, why did the place they lock her in have access to the control system for the security mechs? Huh?
Alert.
Don't think too hard about it. That's been this whole DLC so far. Okay, so just spawn more mechs when one dies? These scientists organize things to have you, I suppose.
Shepherd's escaped. All available personnel to the medical wing. Do not let her activate the project.
Not much time. I have to get this asteroid moving and get the hell out of here.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back. I have returned. This whole DLC has been extremely strangely paced this far. Like, and very much lacking in logic, because like you go rescue her from like the most absurdly run down nonsensically so prison.
The project is almost complete. I thought I'd feel a sense of accomplishment, but instead, I feel dread.
And then she gives you an exposition dump, and then she betrays you.
I can't help but think we're doing something terrible.
Okay. Also, yeah, that log about how, like, the project's almost complete, but I feel dread. I can't help but think we're doing something terrible. It's like the most perfunctory audio log. Hi, Pistol. I know, but you'd expect her to say more than that. Like, it feels perfunctory.
Shepherd's past them. All personnel, get in there. Secure the
Yeah, this is Arrival.
Do not let Shepherd in there.
Initiating maximum security protocol.
Shepherd's in the living quarters. Seal off take control.
Stop Shepherd! Down!
Oh, someone walked into it. I'll get there in waves of 6 to 8 with specialist unit every third wave. Yeah? They're all walking into the singularity. It's very funny. Who am I banging this game? Liara. Yeah, I was originally planning on doing Garrus in this game. Like, Liara in the first one and Garrus in this one. But then, like, her scenes were so cute. I was like, well, I can't cheat on her. What am I doing? Yeah, you're not Jacob after all? Oh my god!
Shepherd is tearing us apart.
Regroup.
Get in there. Use those flamethrowers.
Oh my god. Yeah, is Liara the only ethical romance option? Since when did they explode into gore? I didn't remember it happening before. Also, I see enemies have suddenly acquired the ability to throw grenades. I might just not have noticed it before.
Kenson's acting strange lately. Like she doesn't care about the project anymore. And I know I'm not the only one having those dreams. The Reapers are coming, she says. But I'm not sure if I'm hearing fear or hope in her voice.
Okay, but you know what indoctrination is, so why are you like, this is confusing. I'm gonna be real here. This is extremely poorly written thus far, actually.
You won't get through here, Shepherd. Destroy my shield.
The other DLC are way better written. Okay, as shitty as Overlord was about autistic people, and as nonsensical as him being able to make Geth sounds with his mouth is, Overlord was not poorly written in an absolute sense. Like, at least it was paced well and the characters had believable dialogue, besides the autism. The autism is indeed a big besides, given I had to quit the game, given I had to quit streaming in disgust after doing Overlord. However, what I'm saying is it's weird how, like, poorly paced all this is. Compared to everything else, which is pretty tight pacing-wise.
Shepard's heading for Project Control.
I would never accuse Mass Effect of having bad pacing. Pretty dumb reason? Well, yes, of course it's a dumb reason. She's being indoctrinated. Like, I'm not gonna blame that. That's, like, very deliberately her coming up with very silly reasons to justify siding with the Reapers, because the artifact is making her side with the Reapers. That's a good thing to do too. Ow. Here for the head pats. Ow. I hate how they stun lock you! Why did they decide to make flamethrowers stun lock you in this game?
Get in there, now.
It's really infuriating to me. You just stand there waving your arms around for like 30 seconds. Until you inevitably die. You got a solo aspect? Like, I could understand if you couldn't shoot during that, but why can't you even move? Understandable, Themis. Also, I'm noticing now that all the project engineers are the exact same person. Like, they didn't even bother to change out their hair. Are all Project Elites the same white dude with crew cut too?
Got no shields.
Same person, just in different bodies.
Welcome to Project Control.
I want to activate the project.
Warning. Activating the project will result in an estimated 305,000 casualties. Do you wish to continue?
Wait, it's as simple as walking up and saying, hey, I want to kill 300,000 people. Please kill 300,000 people. Like, anyone? There wasn't even a key we needed to find?
Alert. All colonists living in the Bahak system. This is...
Shephard, no! Do you have any idea what you've done? You leave me no choice. If we can't stop this asteroid, it must be destroyed.
Tell me where to find Dr. Amanda Kenson.
Dr. Kenson is traveling to the reactor core module.
An ESO-core meltdown should do it. Because of you, everyone on this rock will be obliterated.
Not if I get to you first.
Okay.
Don't try to stop me, Shephard. I have to do this. I've already activated the project. We can still escape this rock. There is no escape. There's no redemption for what you've done. I will die, never having seen the Reaper's blessings, and you will just die.
Oh my god.
Damn it, Kenson! They've seen us. Taking fire.
Also, why did at no point did they phone back to Alliance Command about what they were doing with like building the project and stuff? But they did phone back about Kenson getting captured to get Shephard to go save her. Huh? Oh. That was confusing.
Safety protocols disengaged. Core temperature rising.
Oh shit. No. Something indoctrination, something to think about it.
How do I stabilize the reactor core?
All automatic safety protocols have been overridden. To stabilize the reactor core, manually insert cooling rod A from this control station.
What?
Manually insert cooling rod B from control station B. Doing so will stabilize the reactor core. Cooling rod A reinserted. Reactor cooling process has begun.
I love... It's always very funny when nuclear reactors in sci-fi are entirely based on vibes and, like, vague terminology they heard somewhere.
We've been spotted.
Like, yeah, you insert the control rods by hand, I guess. This is so silly. Why are there just vents into a closed room? I'm sorry? I'm going insane. Why does this DLC like this? This really does feel like it was put together in a single day. I'm sorry, this feels like an asset flip. Wait, what's the point of this room? Huh?
Please wait. Plasma venting in progress.
Fan-made modded mission, yeah? Huh? But I couldn't interact with. What am I? First draft only draft.
Please wait. Plasma venting in progress.
I'm confused. Okay, I'm sorry, but bringing this up as a fan-made modded thing and then bringing up mods in Fallout is just making me think of, like, Fallout, like, California. And what a disaster that one story was. What? Where am I supposed to go? Up here?
This is Williams. I've got Shephard locked in the maintenance area, requesting backup.
Oh god, there are so many things that are insane about Fallout California. But perhaps the most insane is that you can, like, gaslight one of your female companions into being your sex slave?
Security lock overridden.
Like, what the fuck? Like he's gonna explode it together. There's a lot of silly stupid, and then there's that one where it's like, what? She's like 18 years old too. 18 years old too. Why did I keep fucking that up?
Warning. Access to the reactor area is restricted.
The thing is, it's not even like supposed to be a horny mod. Like the Fallout New California mod thing. And what's insane about it is it's just sort of like, you like tell her that she should be your sex slave and she's like, you're right, I should just be your sex slave. It's so... There's also the feet thing. I'm not joking how much it goes like... How much it's just like, you just like tell her, yeah, your life is worthless. You should put on this collar and become my sex slave. And she's like, you're right. It's like 2 lines of dialogue. It's so weird. That's why the DLC was to rush? Yeah. I think they removed the sex slave thing. I think that's like the one thing they actually removed from Fallout New California. Because people were like, this is horrible. Why did you put this in? Oh my god, all the project elites are the same guy, just like the project engineers are the same girl. Look, your god, copy pasta, but it's you should pour yourself down. Well, yeah, in Demon Souls aren't most characters' faces covered, so they didn't bother to give them faces. And then in Dark Souls, for some reason, they bothered to give everyone a face, even if you never see their face. There are a couple they neglected in that respect, yeah.
Cooling rod being reinserted. Reactor meltdown averted. Core temperature dropping.
You've done nothing, Shephard. I can still override power to the engines. Try to stop me.
Wait, where am I going now? Do I just go back? No. Okay, where do I go? And I was looking at a comment earlier that her voice acting seems phoned in too. Like, it sounds like not even like a professional VA. If it is a professional VA, then obviously they only got like a take or two. Or they had like no direction. But it really does sound like they just got some random person from the office. Oh, there.
Step away from the reactor.
You've ruined everything. I can't hear the whispers anymore.
Turn around. Now.
You've taken them away from me. I will never see the Reaper's arrival. All you had to do was...
Warning.
What?
Collision imminent. Warning. 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 Collision imminent.
Sorry, the DM made the bomb happen anyway?
Collision imminent.
Joker, this is Shephard. I need a pickup now.
Communication system damaged.
Damn it!
Evacuation protocols in effect. All personnel report to escape shuttles.
Where can I find an escape shuttle?
Take the lift from this room to the external access. From there, proceed to the communication.
Hi, Alchemist. We're doing Arrival, and I'm making fun of how bad it is. I compared it to the Fallout New California mod.
I have to get to that comm tower and take a shuttle. It's my only chance.
This is astonishingly low quality.
Warning. Alpha relay collision imminent. Evacuation is recommended.
This is valuable.
Yeah, this is the second time Shephard got knocked out randomly.
Alpha relay collision imminent. Evacuation is recommended. Normalizing pressure in airlock.
Okay. Oh, now there's a timer. Oh, but this is cool though. If it actually gets bigger in the sky as you get closer, as the asteroid gets closer to it, I will say that is actually insanely cool. Ow. I just saw them fall from the sky. Like they spawned in the air and fell. Oh, it is getting bigger, I think. Okay, yeah, that's really cool. Well, I'm getting shot at and I don't know where to go. Oh, I can't go on that. I can't go on that. I was gonna say cover over there. Fuck. That was whack. Oh, they get flung away. Neat. They're all cluster based though, singularity. Oh shit, that hit the floor. How did that stick kill them? And switch pistol. Oh fuck. No, take cover. Was I supposed to be fighting my way through this area? Because there's so much cover, but that didn't give me a chance.
External comm channel.
Thank you for the head pats.
Shephard to Normandy. Joker, do you read me?
Hello, Harbinger.
Shephard, you have become an annoyance. You fight against inevitability, dust struggling against cosmic winds. This seems a victory to you, a star system sacrificed. But even now, your greatest civilizations are doomed to fall. Your leaders will beg to serve us.
Yes, people will die. Maybe we'll lose half the galaxy. Maybe more. But I'll do whatever it takes to rid the galaxy of the Reaper threat. However insignificant we might be, we will fight, we will sacrifice, and we will find a way. That's what humans do.
Know this as you die in vain. Your time will come. Your species will fall. Prepare yourselves for the arrival.
Yeah, it's a really big base for them to have not been able to find.
Shephard, Normandy inbound for pickup.
Roger that.
I feel like this part was basically the only part that was in the script the devs were given, yeah.
Get us out of here, Joker.
We're starting ME3 tonight? Not tonight. They did do cool visuals for that. I feel like that was where all the budget for the DLC went.
Huh. Looks like you've recovered.
Admiral Hackett.
Sounds like you went through hell down there. How are you feeling?
Fine. No more visions, if that's what you mean. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
You went out there as a favor to
This
me.
is a weird. This DLC
I
also
decided to
features a
debrief
weird
you
amount
in
of
person.
Shepherd dialogue without making any choices.
That was before the mass relay exploded and destroyed an entire Batarian system. What the hell happened out there, Commander?
Have you received any intel about what happened?
All I know is I sent you out there to break Amanda Kenson out of prison. And now an entire system is destroyed. I hope you could fill in the leap of logic between those two events.
I confirmed Dr. Kenson's proof. The Reapers were coming, and destroying that relay was the only way to stop them. Kenson sedated me for almost 2 days. I started the engines with little more than an hour left. I tried to warn the Batarian colony, but time ran out.
The Batarians report no survivors from Aratat. At least you tried. And you believe the Reaper invasion really was a threat?
No doubt about it. We literally had minutes to spare.
See you, Zanes.
I'm sure all the details are in your report. I won't lie to you, Shepherd. The Batarians will want blood, and there's just enough evidence for a witch hunt. And we don't want war with the Batarians. Not with the Reapers at the galaxy's edge.
What are you saying?
You did what you did for the best of reasons, but there were more than 300,000 Batarians in that system. All dead.
They died to save trillions of lives. If I could have saved them, you bet your ass I would have.
You're preaching to the choir, Commander. If it were up to me, I'd give you a damn medal. Unfortunately, not everyone will see it that way.
So funny that they don't let you not kill, yeah.
So
Especially given how pointless this turns out to be in Mass Effect 3.
against you is
I feel
shoddy
like
at
this whole
best.
thing is
But at
an
some
excuse to
you'll
just
have to go to
start
Earth and
Commander
face the
Shepherd in
music.
prison in
I
the
can't
beginning of
stop
Mass
it,
Effect 3, which
but I
only
can
remains
and
relevant
will
for like
make them
30
fight
minutes.
for it.
I didn't expect to see you aboard a Cerberus vessel.
I don't like Cerberus or the way they do things. But they brought you back to life, and they're actually doing something about the state of the galaxy. Besides, I'm not so sure this is a Cerberus ship anymore. Right?
Is the Alliance concerned about the Batarians' response to this incident?
Very. The Batarians have been looking for an excuse to wage war on us since we showed up in the galaxy. If the Reapers invade, we need the galaxy to work together. If we're at war with the Batarians, the other races will be hesitant to give aid to either side.
Is the Alliance prepared for a Reaper invasion?
That's hard to say. It took multiple fleets and the Destiny Ascension to bring Sovereign down, and that was just one Reaper. If the Reapers come in force, we're just not ready.
I'll gladly stand trial once this mission is done.
Glad to see working with Cerberus hasn't stripped away your sense of honor. Do whatever you have to do out here. But when Earth calls, you make sure you're there with your dress blues on, ready to take the hit. In the meantime, you keep this. I don't need to see a report to know you did the right thing.
Yes, sir.
You've done a hell of a thing, Commander.
He doesn't say like a hell of a good thing or a hell of a bad thing. He just says a hell of a thing, which is really funny.
It's always so inappropriate.
Tim did this. Oh my god.
No messages for you, Commander.
We will never get rid of the Tim cut. True. Imagine if we go to Mass Effect 3 and that like that showed up at the end of the mission. Oh my god.
We've got a Geth on board, not as a prisoner. Can you believe that?
The Commander's taken out more Geth than anybody. This one must be different.
I am done with Mass Effect 2 and it'll be time to move on to Mass Effect 3 next week. Isn't that hype? There's gonna be a lot more making fun of the games in that one. And I won't be like the odd person out making fun of Mass Effect anymore. When I make fun of Mass Effect 3. This is like a perfect 4 hours. Let's try Jen. Perfect 4 hours. Let's go ahead. Jen. Perfect 4 hours. Yeah. Okay. Oh, she is looping. I didn't play all of Mass Effect 3. I played a bit of it and then I got spoiled on the ending and then I was like, oh, well, I don't feel like playing this anymore. Anyways, I'll be back on Friday to stream more Nebulous Fleet Command with viewers. I hope you are all looking forward to that. Good night, everybody.